Hey guys, how's it going? So, today I am going to do a first impression let's play review of a game called Star Vortex. This is a game that is not currently released yet, so I can't give you guys a price. I obviously always, when I review a game, take the price into consideration. So if a game is bad, then I might still pay like a smaller amount for the game, but if a game is bad and it costs $30 or $40, then I'm obviously not going to recommend the game. So price always does come into consideration when I review a game, but unfortunately I don't have a price for this game, so I will just have to more or less say what I would pay for the game. So, and anyway, today I am going to be playing the game for an hour or more until I am satisfied that I can give my opinion to you guys and tell you whether or not I can recommend the game. If you are in a hurry and you don't want to watch the full 1 hour or more of the video today, you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. I will put a timestamp in the description below, and you can simply skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and whether or not I can recommend the game. But otherwise, if you're not in such a hurry, by all means, just stay tuned. I will be playing through the game. I will be giving my running commentary as I play through the game. I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through it. And yeah, hopefully today we will be able to see and make a determination whether or not this game is worth whatever amount of money. I've actually played a lot of these games. I recently did a review. I need to look at the game's name. I did a review of a game called Astro Loot, literally last week. And Astro Loot is also a game by a solo developer. This game as well is by a solo developer. And I did a review of Astro Loot. Let me just show you guys over here quickly. Is it this one? Yes, it is this one. So I did a review of Astro Loot. It's a very good game. Like, I actually enjoyed Astro Loot a lot more than what I thought I would. I was actually pleasantly surprised. But Astro Loot is not yet released, I don't think. Oh, it is released now. So it costs, I think, something like $7 or $8. It's on sale right now. But very good game, Astro Loot. And then I also have many other games which I also mentioned in my Astro Loot video as well that are very similar to these types of games. So Starcom Unknown Space is very similar, Cosmoteer is very similar, Star Valor is very similar, Star Singularity is very similar, Drox Operative is a very similar game. I do have it around here somewhere. Drox, or do I not have it? Oh yes, I do have it. Drox Operative is a very similar game. So I've played a lot of these types of games, and I honestly like 90% of them. Honestly, I really like these games, and I regularly recommend these types of games. They are, in my opinion, very good. The developer doesn't need to do a huge amount in order to get my recommendation with these types of games. You basically just need a large variety of ships, a large variety of um, weapons and stuff like that. I think it's with Cosmoteer, Cos. I think it's Cosmoteer is the one. No, it's not Cosmoteer. I don't think. No, Cosmoteer is actually a very complicated version of these types of games. Like, Cosmoteer is very complicated. In fact, it's the most complicated game of this type that I have ever played. It is extremely complicated, whereas the other games that I mentioned, like Star Valor and Star Singularity and Drox Operative and Astro Loot, all of those are very basic. It's basically like a Space Diablo type game. A lot of people also call it a Space Diablo. Because the game is like Diablo, basically, and it's basically a space ARPG. That's essentially what it comes down to. I actually want to show you guys the other game. Is it this one? Yes, it is this one. This one has a fantastic ship building mechanic. I really, really like the ship building in Starcom Unknown Nexus. It is really, really good. This is basically what all of these types of games should aspire to be. It has a very nice talent tree as well. This is basically the talent tree, even though it can definitely be bigger. Speaking of big talent trees, Astro Loot, which I played just last week, has a very big talent tree. If you could take the weapon building from Starcom Unknown Space and combine it with the talent tree and the character progression of Astro Loot, then you would have a very, very good game on your hands. But in any way, I really like these types of games. And yeah, I'm excited to check this game out today. The nice folks over at Indie Bros sent me a code for this game. Indie Bros is a PR agency. So they sent me a code for the game. They've sent me many codes over the years, and thanks a lot to them. And obviously thanks to the developer who also basically indirectly sent me the code. So yeah, let's check out the game. By the way, I didn't say it yet, but my reviews do contain swearing very often, so if you are not a fan of that, probably don't watch the video, probably unsubscribe, because I use swearing sometimes to just accentuate my enjoyment or my hatred of a game. So, first off, I don't see any real issues with the game options, to be honest. The game options seem very good. I'm just going to turn down the music a little bit because the music is actually a little bit irritating. Um, the menu music really should be a little bit better. I don't like this menu music. So resolution is fine, works totally fine. You get the three different uh, window options. There isn't borderless windowed, which I would like. So there's windowed, but not borderless windowed. But otherwise than that, you get full screen and non-exclusive full screen, which is good. We are playing on non-exclusive full screen. And then the game has render scaling, which is nice. Really, I don't see any real issues here. I don't see that the game has colorblind accessibility. But honestly, from a indie developer, a solo developer, you really cannot expect too much from this game, you know. You really have to remember this is a solo developer developing this game, and you're not going to get all of the quality of life features and just in general amount of content that you would expect from a game from a bigger studio. So the game doesn't have colorblind accessibility, but it's not really the end of the world. Can't click on that one. That's probably developer only access. So yeah, overall, I really do not see any issues with the settings. Settings seem totally fine. Does the game have dual key bindings? It looks like it. Yes, the game does have dual key bindings. That's very nice. That's actually one of the criticisms which I brought up with Astro Loot is the fact that the game doesn't have dual key bindings. So this game actually does have dual key bindings. That's very nice. I prefer all games to have dual key bindings. So yeah, honestly, I don't see any real issues at all with the menu, with the options menu or option settings, anything like that. It seems very nice. I just don't like the menu music. The menu music is already irritating me. It says over here that we are playing the full version of the game, but the game currently is listed on Steam as early access. So I think this is a mistake. I think this is not the full version of the game. It is simply the developer's full version of the game, meaning it is the version of the game that the developer themselves plays. It is not, the game is not currently available on Steam, but the game on Steam currently shows that it will be released into early access. So this is not the full version of the game. It is simply a full version, but it is not the full version, if that makes any sense. So the developer plans to release the game into early access on Steam pretty soon, maybe within the next month or so, maybe. They said Q2, so the second quarter of this year. So that can go all the way up to March, April, May, June. Around June is the middle of the year, so the game should be available on Steam before June of 2025. And then, as I say, it's currently showing on Steam as early access, so the game should be releasing into early access. So anyway, let's get into the game. You can actually import your character image, I guess, which is pretty interesting. If you want to put something funny over here. Let's see, let's actually test if this actually works. 1 second. Okay, it actually does work. So that's pretty cool. It's a function that totally works. So you can import any image over here. It can be PNG or JPEG or anything like that. It actually does work. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so regular, drop 25% of your 25% credits from your cargo on death. We don't like that. Okay, so unfortunately the game only has one difficulty setting, and then it has hardcore as well, which isn't a difficulty setting, it's simply hardcore. So I don't like that. I want to have a normal difficulty, like normal, no added damage, no added health, no penalties or advantages, anything like that, just normal. And then you can add an easy or a hard. This is not normal. This is hard. The fact that when you die, you're gonna lose credits, that's hard. That's punishing. So I would like to see actual difficulty options being added over here. Skip control tutorials. I've played a lot of these games, so I do know how to do them, but let's do it just for the sake of the review, I guess. Okay, and then let's have a look over here. Primary slot, special slot, auto special slot. So are these your weapons? Are these the weapons or the ships? These look like the ships. Yeah, each of these are different ships. So why does it say primary slot, secondary slot, special slot, auto special slot? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Can I see what weapons do? No. No, you can't see what the weapons do. Okay, so that sucks. I would really like to be able to see what the weapons do in order to compare the damage between the different weapons and stuff like that. So that's not very good in my opinion. Equipped with a piercing railgun and an auto special slot equipped with an auto machine gun for defense. So you can't really make a choice here, like you don't know what you're picking. You don't know what the damage of these different weapons are, so you really cannot make an informed decision here at all. I'm just gonna pick this one just because it's purple. You really cannot make an informed decision. And then, okay, so sector difficulty, what exactly does that mean? Is it the difficulty for the rest of the game, or what exactly? So that's normal, that's fine. And then on this one, the enemies have 80% more health and 100% more damage, which is really brutal. They're basically double the power, and then you get 12% more salvage and 6% more item salvage. So that's really brutal. And then over here they are more than 3 times as powerful, and you just get 2412. And then here they are more than 4 times as powerful, and you just get 3216. So that's really brutal, honestly. Extremely brutal. The damage scaling and the difficulty scaling is not making a whole lot of sense. Let's see what this does. Faster movement. So over here, it should show what it actually does. It should show what faster movement actually does. How much faster? Does it only affect the enemies? How much does it affect the enemies? So are the enemies going to move 7,000% faster, or only 10% faster? You know, you need to tell the player exactly what is changing over here. It's really important. And then with this, you can increase it to an insane amount. Shield hull. Overall achievements and stats are disabled on this difficulty. Well, what I will do is shield. I will... I wonder. Shield I will reduce by 80%, and then hull I will increase by 80%. Oh, but then the stuff are still disabled. Why? That's really stupid. So if you bring it below 100% at all, then achievements and stats are disabled. That's really stupid. The developer should make it so that as long as the enemies are not weaker than 100%, then it should be fine. So if you put this on 20% and you put this on 180%, they should still be 100% as powerful, you know? But apparently that's not the way that the developer designed the game, unfortunately. So let's see, if you increase this by 10%, you get a 0.5% increase over there. If you increase this by 10%, you get a 0.3% increase, and then if you increase this by 10%, you get a 0.3. So the damage gives you a 0.5% increase, and the hull and the shield gives you a 0.3% increase. Okay. So, I don't have an issue with making the enemies a little bit more powerful, but you gain such a small amount of stuff. Like having the enemies be double as powerful with regards to health and only gaining 2.5 credits more is insane. You're going to fight double as long in a fight because they have double the HP, and yet you only get 2.5% increase. That is insane. So I really think the the difficulty scaling that the developer has done here is really, really bad. I will say that much. So we're just going to play the game on normal and then have aggressive enemies. I don't know what aggressive enemies does, but we will have aggressive enemies activated. Okay, and the game seems to have a random generation. So you can see here different bosses, elites, traders, intercept, rescue, warzone, skirmish, waypoint. It doesn't show that you can make the sector bigger. So I noticed at the beginning of the game in the menu, it said over there to the top right that Sector 3 is not complete and Sector 4 is basically empty. So I'm guessing that in the game you move from Sector 1 to Sector 2 to Sector 3 to Sector 4. Something like that, but I would really like it if you could make the sectors bigger, since they are seemingly randomly generated, so you should be able to make the sectors bigger and customize the sectors in some way, shape, or form. So over here we now only have 3 traders, where previously we had 5. Now we have 4 and 9 elite battles. I want a lot of traders and I want a lot of elite battles. That's good. That's a good one. We can definitely do this one. Okay, so this is just a cutscene. All the 9 keep those things off the mothership. More hostiles approaching. They currently outnumber us 5 to 1. This isn't looking good. Anomalous signal detected. It is a transponder coming from a derelict vessel. Its distance is... This range shouldn't be possible. A shipwreck, are you sure? Positive. Signal strength suggests it's real, but we shouldn't be able to detect it at this range. Distance is good. Set course immediately. We'll follow your lead. Okay, do I control... No, not yet. Okay, so we jumped out of there. Warning, life support systems failing, immediate action required. Why would someone leave a ship all the way out here? This doesn't make any sense. Unknown, priority is survival, we must transfer immediately. Transfer complete, system storage limit exceeded. Fantastic, the ship has even less memory than the last one. Who builds these things? I can transfer you back if you're going to complain. Or not. I had to delete some of my emotional units, compassion, patience, you know, the trivial stuff. Thankfully, I still far exceed your intellect. Lucky me. What's the subsystem for? Okay, so you can choose your control scheme. So, accelerate. This is a very old, as it says here, twin stick shooter type controls. I much prefer these ones over here. Cargo detected outside the ship. Activate the tractor beam to retrieve it. You ejected it, didn't you? Ejection occurred, but the focus would remain on the retrieval. Activate the tractor beam. Totally not your full thing. Okay. Use tractor beam. E. You can assemble automatic tractor beam in the settings if you wish. Enable. Oh yes, I definitely want that. I don't want to fiddle around with extra controls. I'm not going to read this stuff anymore. We're just going to jump through these. I mentioned this also. I mean, I mentioned it in a lot of games, but I mentioned this also in my Astroloot video that I did a while ago, like a week ago. I really don't have an issue with generative intelligence, GI, voiceovers. I really don't have an issue with them, as long as they're not dog shit quality, you know. But these days you can get very, very, very good quality GI voiceovers, and they sound very, very good. Okay, there's automatic tractor beam. And the classic example which I use is a World of Warcraft mod that adds very high quality voiceovers to all of the quests in World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft, because Blizzard is a small indie company, World of Warcraft has never had voiceovers for their quests. So, control. So you press control and then you can jump to a side. That's interesting. So World of Warcraft has never had voiceovers for their quests, and the modding community, as fantastic as they are, used GI and large language models to generate voiceovers, generative intelligence voiceovers for all of the quests in World of Warcraft. And World of Warcraft has literally thousands of unvoiced quests. And now, thanks to that community made mod, the game has all of the quests in the game with voiceovers, where previously it didn't have voiceovers for like 20 years or whatever, however long um, World of Warcraft has been out. Primary weapons generate heat. When used, overheating will disable them. Left click, okay. And then it shows you that there on the left side the heat. So I'm really impressed with the voiced overs in that World of Warcraft mod. The turret, toggle turret mode. Turret mode to aim your weapons independently from your ship. Well, obviously you would want that. That's obvious. Why would you want to aim your ship in one specific direction? Tab, core, tab, equipment, equip. Okay, but didn't it say that I have two weapons? Where's my other weapon? Oh, over there at the top left, okay. So this is the auto machine gun, and then that's the rail gun. Okay. So I'm very impressed with the generative intelligence voiceover that they put into World of Warcraft. This looks very funny. This looks like a sperm cell. Um, I don't know what model they used, what generative intelligence model they used, or which large learning model or large language model they used for the voiceovers in that World of Warcraft mod, but it's very impressive. The dwarves sound like dwarves, the gnomes sound like gnomes, the Tauren sound like Tauren. Um, so honestly, I would much prefer generative intelligence voiceover over having to read. In my opinion, generative intelligence voiceovers are so accessible these days and so cheap and so good as well, that a developer does not have a reason to not put generative intelligence voiceover into their game unless there is a game design aspect behind it, like Undertale. Undertale is a game which would look, well, it would play a lot differently. It would be a little bit strange if Undertale had actual voiceovers, instead of the way that it currently is. If you've played Undertale ever, when the characters talk, they go like wah 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 wah. Like almost like a sim, like Sims from the Sims. They're like wah 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 wah, like Charlie Brown almost. If you're old enough to know what Charlie Brown is, so that is basically the only legitimate reason, in my opinion, to not have generative intelligence voiceovers in your game. A game like this would be totally fine with generative intelligence voiceovers, in my opinion, because I personally am someone who doesn't like reading. I just don't like reading unnecessarily, so I will skip through an entire game's dialogue if it requires reading. That's just how I am. So, yeah. And then I also played another game a while ago where the game had generative intelligence voiceover, but it actually had a toggle in the main menu. In the options menu, there was actually a toggle to disable the generative intelligence voiceovers. So that's another thing that you can totally do. Yeah. Some people don't like generative intelligence voiceovers, so they can simply disable it if they want to, and then they can read. They can simply read it. So really, in my opinion, there's no legitimate reason in a game like this to not include GI voiceovers. You have completed the mission. It can be collected. Tab. I don't like the fact that you have to press the F buttons. I never use the F buttons. So I'm not going to be using that. I'm just going to be pressing tab each and every time. It seems there's a nice amount of upgrades that you can do. Bigger ship classes unlock every 10 levels. Okay. No choices are permanent. You can reset them. So I already have 2 points available. So let's have a look over here. Increase amount of hull points 5. Unlocks cone projectile weapons for equipping on your ship. That is a strange syntax right there. The sentence structure is not making a lot of sense there. 5% damage, 10% shield, 5% damage, 5% speed, 5% damage. Construct weapons. Construct weapons. So does that mean like drones and fighters and stuff like that? Temporary effect special. Unlock temporary effect weapons for equipping on your ship. 5% heat capacity. 4% damage when the shield is down. Yeah, so that's not as good as 5% base health. 5% base health would be better. Homing projectiles increase velocity by 3%, which seems bad. Decrease shield downtime. Increase shield recharge. Increase range 3%, which seems bad. Increase dodge factor of thrusters 2%, which seems bad. Increase range 3%, that seems bad. I don't know why you would choose 3% range over 5% damage. Obviously you would choose 5% damage. Increase the amount of hull points your constructs have, 10 per point. So does that mean 10 base health per point? Decrease cooldown on temporary effects. Reduces heat lost time of your ship 10%. That seems good. That's better than 5% heat capacity. So I'm just trying to get a general sense of the different talent trees. Obviously, increase debuff chance. Obviously, we are going to want to focus on a single thing. That seems very good. Regenerate. That is something we're definitely gonna want. Regeneration in these types of games is very good. Buffs damage per enemy ship that has you targeted. Targeted is spelled incorrectly, I think. I mean, English is not my first language, but I think that is not the way that you spell targeted. Critical hit chance of projectiles, that's very good, 3% crit. Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna go with the red skill tree. Additional auto weapon. Additional special weapon. Additional secondary slot. Yeah, I definitely think we're gonna go for this one. Buffs hull regeneration when firing. Yeah, we're definitely gonna go for this one. And then how much health do we currently have? 1,900. Holy shit, so adding 10 health, like it says over here. Where was it? Adding 10 health to a construct is absolutely fucking nothing, considering that your main ship has 1,900. So 10 health is gonna be fucking nothing. That seems like a very weak talent, adding 10 health to a construct. But I'm just assuming right now. I might be wrong, but I'm just assuming. So anyway, so I guess we can start actually playing the game. So do I have to do anything over here? Dock? What does docking do? Okay, trading. How much money do I have? Oh, 150. Okay. So you can buy a bunch of weapons and stuff over here. Obviously, I can't afford any of it. The cheapest weapon is 500 right now. So we can't do that. Black market, 600. Can't do that. Buyback. Okay, so we're just basically gonna play the game right now. So it says we should go over here. What's this? Periculum. Periculum. Jump? Do we want to jump? What's the volume right now? Holy shit, did I turn the volume all the way down, or what the hell is going on over here? Yeah, let's turn the volume up a little bit. Do you get anything from these meteors or not? A lot of these games do have mining, like Star Valor and Starcom Nexus and all of those that I already mentioned do have mining, so you can shoot asteroids in order to get materials from them. This game doesn't seem to have anything like that, because I'm shooting stuff and I haven't seen a single material come out of it yet, so that sucks. I would have liked it if there was like a mining mechanic in the game. So this place seems very empty. So let's go to the next place, I guess. Look at that. Friendly locals. Surrender your ship or die. Correction, not friendly. Definitely not friendly. Okay, well they die very easily. Clearly, these ships don't have the benefit of an advanced combat AI. Let's move on to Nova Prime before more of them show up. What is this? Literally like the entire map. Do I have a map? Can't we look at the map like this? Ah, here we go. We need to work our way through the sector to find the sector keystones. Remember, the ship can hyper jump between sectors that are connected as you explore. Okay. So it shows there at the top right a little bit of information, but not a whole lot of information, to be honest. Okay, so the game is not open world. The game is a segmented world structure. So you jump from one segment to another segment. The game is open world in the fact that you can basically go where you want, but not really, because I can't go from year to year right now or from year to year. I only have the choice of going from year to year or from year to year. So the game is not open world, the game is more of a linear segmented world structure. I would definitely prefer an open world structure such as you find in, I think it was Starcom Nexus, I think, had an open world system where you could literally go from one side of the map to the other side of the map. It just takes you a very, very long time if you don't use the jump gates. But you have the choice of not using the jump gates in that game. I really like that. Move towards the mothership. You can repair, upgrade, redesign your ship. Here I'd suggest picking up some nanobots before your next mission. They'll come in handy. Are these nanobots? Yes, I already have nanobots. So they heal 500 in total. And then these heal 700 in total. So I don't want nanobots. It's fine, I don't want it. You should probably... Oh, over there, G. I almost wanted to say you should probably tell me how to use the nanobots, because you haven't actually told me yet, but okay, you just press G apparently. You need a sector keystone. Okay. Some enemy ships are disrupting the gateways. Eliminate. I can't really see how far my bullets are going. So some of them are healers, some of them are attackers. You can clearly see that there are different types of ships. It's just difficult to see which ones are which ones. But we managed to do that fight by basically backpedaling constantly, which is a very good strategy in these types of games generally. You just backpedal and keep on shooting. So do I want to go over here? Complete. So that one is already complete. Level 5, we don't want to go in that one right now. Level 6. Okay, well I'm only level 3 right now. And this place is level 4, I think. Level 2. 16 enemies. Yeah, I'm just constantly gonna backpedal like this and just wear them down. It's usually a strategy that works very well in these types of games. It's really difficult in this game to see your projectiles, honestly. Okay, so I managed to do that one without taking any damage. How much boosting can you actually do? Can you boost infinitely? Because I don't see a boosting gauge or anything like that anywhere, so perhaps you can actually boost infinitely. Okay, complete, and this one... Okay, this one is not yet complete. It seems you can literally boost infinitely. Let's check out my mission objectives. Collect. And then we have 2 upgrades. Like I said, I want to go for the regeneration as quickly as possible. What did I pick up? Radiation resistance. Okay, I don't know what that does. Unique. Unlock constructs. Raptor turret launcher. Okay, so I can't get that currently because I don't have the constructs thing. Hull regen. Oh, we definitely want that. Equip that one instead of the other one. And then this one, mines. Where do I equip this one? Do I have a space? Do I equip it over there? I haven't actually seen this one shoot yet. Why do I get the feeling that this one isn't even doing anything? because I really haven't seen this one shoot yet. But okay, I will just assume that it is doing its job, hopefully. Okay, so now we are regenerating very, 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 very slowly. 0.1% per second, which is incredibly slowly. Yeah, with long-range weapons, it is a very, very valid strategy in these types of games to just backpedal constantly and just take them down over a long distance. It's a strategy that I use in a lot of these types of games. Okay, so that one is done. Is everyone dead? No, 4 enemies remaining. It says there at the top right, 4 enemies remaining. I'm astounded that the game has like literally permanent boosting. Oh, you can't crash into them. The game doesn't have collision damage, apparently. A lot of these types of games do have collisions, because they actually have specific collision builds that you can do, so you just go for a bunch of damage reduction and strap like spikes, like almost like Mad Max, onto the front of your ship, and then you can just ram enemies to death. What's that? Do I have to do something? Okay. I'm still not getting anything out of any of these asteroids. So let's see. Missions, collect. Okay, can't collect. I have to go to the Australis. Can I jump? Do I have to jump through these portals, or can I just jump? So we were there, we were there, we were there. We have to go over there. Can we jump over there just like that? Jump? Okay, apparently you can just jump. That makes your life a lot easier. It's basically like fast traveling. So is this the Australis or not? I don't think so. We have a couple new weapons. Repair. My stuff will repair automatically. I don't need to spend, even though nine gold is very, very little. But still, my stuff will repair automatically. Okay, let's see. Tab, equipment, radioactive thrusters. How do you compare items? Shift, Control, Alt? Nope. So how do you compare? Can't you compare? Compare. I don't see compare anywhere. Okay, so apparently you can't compare items. Oh, there we go. Okay. So the one on the right has 50 more acceleration. It has 10 less dodge. And then it has 20 more boost and 20 more max speed. So we're definitely going to do this one. Equip. Okay, I can't equip this one. Cone projectiles. This one I can equip. What does this one actually offer? So if we compare it, red. I actually don't have a red. Yeah, I can't equip it. So I don't have a red secondary slot, so I can't equip that. I only have a purple and a green slot. I don't have any other weapon slots currently. And I can't equip this one. Can't equip that one. Okay. So we have to go to the Australis. So let's jump over there. Is it over there? No. Where's the Australis? Was it over there? Do I have to go over here? Where's the Australis? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it is over there, basically. So now from here, we can go over here. That's a level 4, that's a level 5, that's a level 6. So let's go over here first. So, is it one of these ones? No, not that one. Level 4. How the hell are they not taking damage? There we go. Oh, I see now. When they get very close, that is when my machine gun kicks in. But I have to get really quite close. These ones are just the healing ones, so they won't be any problem at all. It's always the healing ones that are left over. My ship is also quite a bit faster now. Ouch. Holy shit, you guys actually do a lot of damage. You guys did way more damage than any of the other previous fucking guys. Okay, so we're done here. There's a level 5 over there, so it's better to just look over here and see where to go next instead of flying around to the different portals, which wastes a little bit of time. So that one is level 5, level 3, so we're definitely gonna go over there. Yeah, level 3. Jump over there. I like the fact that you can just open your map and jump. Okay, I need to watch my health. I can't wait until I get longer range weapons, because these weapons are not long range at all. These weapons are really shitty, actually. I mean, they do the job, but they take a while to wear the enemy down. What? Invaders detected. What the fuck is that? Did I do something bad, or is invaders simply something that happens every now and then? Let's quickly open up. Okay, I haven't leveled up yet. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. I can't equip fucking anything. Okay, so these guys might be strong. We will just have to look. Okay, they don't seem very strong. Okay, level 5. Oh, what the fuck is that? Stealth enemies. That's not very nice. How dare you use stealth? Oh shit. Fucking stealth. That guy went stealth again. Okay, there we go. If they're attacking this far out, it means Earth is already at risk. We need to get back and warn them. We've recovered one of their infected seeds. Take it, you might be able to learn something from it. Okay, I can't move. Mr. Spermy is over here again. The infected seed you carry, it can be used to infect a waypoint. That sounds like a terrible idea. It would summon more of them, yes, but only by facing them will you learn to defeat them. Okay, so we did level up. It sucks that you can't... Oh, in hull points. Hull points? Yeah. It sucks that you can't, like, put, for instance, 2 over here, and 2 over here, and 1 over here, and then you can select this one. It doesn't work that way. The game literally requires you to put 5 in here, and only then can you move on to the next one. I don't like that system of a talent tree. I don't think that's very good. Okay, let's see what we got. What's this? Okay, so it's better than my current one. Little bit more shield. Torpedo launcher, I don't have a slot for that. So the utility, what's the utility actually? I don't think I have a single utility item yet. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure. Uncollected mission, let's have a look. Collect. Okay, and then we can jump. So am I done over here? Looks like it. Level 2, level 4, level 3. Okay, so we're gonna do the level 2, obviously. Yeah, these level 2 guys die very easily. Yeah, you guys can heal all you want. That's no problem. You can heal all you want. Okay, we are done here. Level 4, level 3. We will go to the level 3. Holy shit, they zapped all of my shield there. Why can't I shoot? I'm left clicking, but I can't shoot anymore. What's going on? Only my machine gun is working now. What the hell is going on? Why can't I shoot? Are my weapons disabled or what? Okay, well my machine gun will have to do the work. Why can't I shoot? What's going on? What's this? Oh, durability. Oh, for fuck's sake, so the game has durability. I hate that. Oh, that's really shitty. Okay, so that sucks. I do not like games with durability. That's really shitty. Let's see. So that would go there. That would replace my hull regen. We're not gonna do that. This one, how does this one compare? So it's a little bit better than the one that I currently have. So do I have literally any weapons that I can equip over here? Unequip. When you click over here, it should show you the weapons or the items that you can equip, and it doesn't. So all of these with a green icon, I should be able to equip, but if I don't have the technology, like the cone technology, for instance, to equip it, then you can't equip it. So this one and this one and this one are the only primary weapons that I see currently that I can equip. I can't equip any of these. So I literally have to go back and repair this one. That's really shitty. I don't like games with durability. Only in very, 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 very few cases, like less than 5% of games, it makes sense to add durability to a game, but certainly in this type of game, it does not make sense, in my opinion. It just serves to make the game more obtuse and slow down the game and make it unnecessarily complicated. Are there enemies over here? Oh yes, there definitely will be enemies because there's a rescue target. So we have to go back and then repair, because we're definitely not gonna do that entire battle with only our regular um, 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 automatic shooting gun thing. Okay, so repair this one, repair for 10C, that's fine. This one, I guess we can also repair it for 5C. Yeah, all of these have durability. That's really shitty. Do we want to sell stuff right now? I don't think we want to sell stuff right now. I think we're pretty much fine currently. What was that other? Oh, that one, the one with a cog wheel. How can I see? Okay, so all of these are primary weapons. Secondary weapon, special, auto special, utility. Here we go. Spear gun. Okay, so you can equip a spear gun over there, but why would I want to do that? I don't think a spear gun would be very good. Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna equip anything or buy anything currently. So that's level 4, level 4, level 4, level 5, level 5, level 6. We can do this one. It will give us a nice burst of experience with the quest. Defend them until they can get it back online. Okay, so you're gonna tank for me, basically. Okay, the game just froze a little bit. Okay, so we're done here. Did we get anything nice? Oh, we got a new one of these. Is it more powerful? Yes. Yes, it is a little bit more powerful. Ah, we got a new primary weapon. So instead of kinetic, it does radiation damage, fires a radiation damage laser. Range is 190 meters, so the range is unfortunately a lot less, but the damage is about 50% more. So we can try this one. I like our current weapon, but we can try this one. Okay, so where to now? Level 4, level 6, level 4. Rare reward over here. Shield. Now let's go to that one. It's also level 4. Or let's first test out our weapons. Let's go over here and just basically test out our weapons. Because I'm not 100% sure. Even though we can just pause the game and unequip the weapon if it's a really shitty weapon. Okay, so you can definitely see a lot easier with this weapon. But yeah, the range definitely isn't as good as the other one. You see, the range is actually not very good at all. Yeah, like right here, I would be able to shoot them with my other weapon, but because this weapon has a smaller range, I can't. So that's not good. Aiming projectiles. I think these will be nice. I think it will be good, but I can't equip them because I don't have a secondary slot. I can literally only equip something currently that goes into the green slot, because this is a secondary. This is a primary. So if I wanted to, then I could unlock the cone projectiles. I could do that, I guess, but honestly, I prefer single target instead of something like a cone weapon. So yeah, I'm not gonna unlock that currently. So I don't need this currently. I think I'm gonna keep 1 point available right now. In case I pick up a weapon that I can actually use, then I can just unlock it with the homing projectiles or with the constructs or anything like that. I do have this one construct weapon. I think it was this one, but it requires the purple slot, and I don't have a purple slot. So yeah, these ranged, the longer range is actually, even though it does less damage, it's definitely better. Because the range is just so much bigger. I can shoot them and they can't shoot me. That's basically, you can't get better than that when it comes to combat. So the damage difference, like the other one does about 50% more damage, but it doesn't really matter because this one can do more damage in the long run because it has a longer range. What did I pick up there? All regen, 0.1. Okay, so I already have one exactly like that. Okay, so it's good that we tested our weapons over there. What's this? Skirmish? Oh, the game froze again. What's that? Level 6. Oh, it's a trader. So do we want to go to the trader? I don't think I'm gonna spend any money right now, honestly. I mean, we can go to him. It's fine, I guess. I don't think we're gonna buy anything. Unless we can buy a new ship or something. So what do you have to offer? What's this? Can I actually equip something like this? So if I compare it to my current one, so the power is 590, which is almost double as powerful as mine. The resistance is far more. The recharge is only a little bit more, and then the delay is a lot more. So yeah, it's not really such a much better shield. This one over here. This one is a monster. So a lot more capacity. It has a very big delay, but I mean the capacity, my current capacity is 320. This one is 1320 basically. So it's a lot more immune to corroding. This one, can I even equip this one? No, I don't have such a slot. Auto heat ray, the range is only 190. This one's range is 225. Range is very important. This one, drone hull 500, max speed 140, range 225, drone DPS 145, replace time 4 seconds. That's actually not a lot of replace time. But then I have to replace my my auto machine gun. My auto machine gun does 290 DPS. This one will do as well at 290 DPS. So I really won't be gaining anything. So yeah, overall, unfortunately, your weapons do not appeal. I mean, the shield will be nice and everything, but it's all of my money, basically. And I don't really have an issue with survivability right now, so I don't need to invest in survivability. I would much rather invest in damage currently. So yeah, that's totally fine. I do think I should sell a couple of things. So like for instance, these ones, I'm almost certainly not gonna use them. Wow, the sell price is very, very low. Seriously, 10 copper or 10 gold for a weapon. That is incredibly low. I will keep that one in case I get a new ship that is able to equip 2 of them, perhaps. But yeah, unfortunately, dude, your items suck. Okay, level 4, and we're gonna get a special shield here and anyway. Mr. Sperming, you fought your way this far, but you'll need to fight harder to reach Earth. Consider this a token of my support. Help, I'm ensuring you don't fail. You have only one path. Your fight is forward. Everything you've ever feared and more. Okay, let's see. Oh, he just gave us some nanobots. That's fine. I don't need nanobots. I've only used one nanobot so far. Yeah, you guys suck with your short-range weapons. Okay, so that shield that I just picked up is unscanned. That's the first item that I've picked up so far that is unscanned. Okay. So unscanned. How do I scan something? Scan item. Okay, that's easy enough. And then how do you compare? So more power, less delay, more recharge, everything is better. That's fantastic. So that is out and out, or outright, a better shield. There's no drawbacks to that one. Okay. Missions, navigation, level 5, level 5, level 6, level 5 vendor. Let's go see what he has. Freeze gun, cryo gun, cone projectiles. Holy shit, that's a lot of DPS. 250 range. So this one has double the damage that I currently have. It has more crit chance. The rate of fire is lower, but that doesn't matter. The velocity is faster. Oh no, the velocity is slower actually. The range is the same, 250. Projectile life is more. So yeah, this one is double the damage. And it has a debuff chance. My other one doesn't have a debuff chance. So that's actually just plainly better. Long range PDL. What's that? So this is on the utility slot. PDL. What's a PDL? Shoots missiles, drones, and asteroids. Kinetic laser. So how does this one work? Does it work with my my left click, or how does this work exactly? Okay, so let's save. I don't even know if you can save. Let's see. No, you can't save. So that sucks, because that means you can't test an item out. So you can't buy an item, test it out, and then load your save, because the game has no save loading. So that actually sucks quite a bit. But I'm definitely gonna buy this item. I don't know if I want to buy this item, to be honest. I almost wish there was like a little video type thing to show you how the item works, you know? But I'm definitely gonna buy this one. That's gonna be fantastic. And then I guess we can sell some more items. 175. Okay. We can sell this one. We can sell this one. Yeah, that's gonna be much better. The range is longer. It does almost 3 times the damage. It's gonna be wonderful. Level 5, level 6, level 7, level 6, level 5, level 5. Let's do this one. Prepare to shit your pants. Yeah, I bet you don't like the fact that I'm doing triple my damage now. Do you? Doesn't feel good, does it? And my range is longer. Just line up, you motherfuckers. Don't zigzag like that. Just line up. Nice and easy. Just line up. There we go. Line up like that. Yes, yes, yes. Just like that. Easy peasy. Okay, level 5, level 5. Eventually, when I get more healing, like right now I only have 0.1% healing per second. When I get more healing, I will be able to be much more aggressive. So the fights might seem a little bit static and one-sided right now due to our being very cautious, but once I get healing, then I will be able to basically charge headlong into a fight once we get this healing over here, because right now we are surviving with 0.1% healing. This is going to give us 5% healing. It's 5,000% more healing than what we currently have. So it's going to be very, very good. We got a couple of items. What did we get? New plasma gun. Okay, well, the range is the same. The damage is a little bit less. The debuff chance is less. So it's a good weapon, but it's not as good as my current one. My current one does 260 more DPS. And then here I got another one, but this is a laser. So this one is only 190 range. It's the same one as we had previously. This one is a Frost Nova Pulse, but we can't equip it because we don't have that slot. And then this one is an Auto Heat Ray, range 190. This one's range is 225. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this one. Also because it actually does more damage than this one. So this one has a shorter range, but this one actually does more damage and it has a longer range. So I don't see why I would want to equip that one. But perhaps we will eventually get a ship that has more slots, Then we can equip 2 specials instead of just 1. Okay, that's level 6, level 6, level 7, level 6, level 5. Okay, so this one is level 5. This auto turret actually does a lot of damage. It's basically constantly shooting, if you can hear the sound. It's constantly doing damage. Yeah, I'm absolutely tearing these fuckers apart with my new weapon. I got another skill point, so that one we can put on this one. I could get 5 more damage, but that's only for projectile weapons. I'm not 100% sure yet that I'm going to stick to projectile weapons. Currently I'm using projectile weapons, but I might not do so later, so I'm not gonna invest too much into projectile weapons currently. Oh. Okay, so this one, same range, same velocity, everything, but it just does a little bit more damage. And then it does 70% added damage versus disabled enemies. So currently I can't disable enemies, but obviously once we encounter disabled enemies, it will help. It would be nice if we got a tooltip like over here. If you hover over disabled, it should tell you what disabled is or how to afflict the enemy with the status. The same with corrosive, to be honest. You can never provide the player with too much information. The player should never be able to say, no, no, daddy, please stop, you're giving me too much information. Like, it's not possible. I've never played a game where I felt like, wow, I'm getting too much information here, you know? What did he just say about rarity? He said something about rarity. Call in friendly conclave ships to assist you. Cooldown 30 seconds. That might be interesting. So these lasers, their range is too short, so I'm gonna sell them. Wow, 120, that's actually a significant amount. This one's range is also too little. I wonder, is this your entire inventory? Don't you have a bigger inventory than this? Because I don't like it when games limit your inventory unnecessarily. So I really hope this isn't your only inventory. Like, this is your inventory size. I really hope that it isn't. That's another thing. You can never give the player too big of an inventory. The player should never say, no, no, daddy, stop, you're giving me too much inventory. That should never be a possibility. These ones have almost exactly the same stats, and yet this one sells for 40 and this one only sells for 10. Like, they have almost exactly the same stats, so how does that make any sense? Six, six, 7, 6, 6. Oh, you little fuckers are fast. And you disable my bloody shields. That's not very nice of you. Level 7. Level 6 with a special shield. "62 enemies, holy shit." And the fuckers disabled my shield. Fortunately, my shield regenerates very quickly. Ouch! I can't see who's the enemies and who's the friendly dudes. Those fucking guys melted me there. I'm not sure if it was the drones or what it was, but they absolutely melted me. Stand still. Oh, you're the friendly dude. I can't see who's friendly and who's enemies. Ouch. I had to use a healing there. Ouchies. You fuckers. Yeah, these fucking drones do a lot of bloody damage. Like, really. The drones are brutal because you can't escape the drones. They just follow you and tear your ass apart. I took a lot of damage in that bloody fight. I had to use 2 healing items. Okay, but it's over. What's this? A shield. So it's actually weaker than my current one. Yeah, it's basically weaker in all aspects than my current one. Yeah, so I'm not going to be equipping that. It's a nice price, 280. This one is a tiny amount better. Okay, that was by far the most difficult mission that I've done so far, or the most difficult zone. That zone was an absolute fucker. Now I want to see, like, I'm a little bit cautious, but I want to see what happens when we fill up our inventory. So let's go to this seller and see, firstly, if his inventory has changed, and secondly, just sell a couple of things just to put us on the limit of acceptability. So we're definitely going to sell that one, no question about it. So he doesn't have new items. All of these items are the items that he had previously. And then we can sell one of those. 3 items should be fine, I think. Where did I take so much damage? Repair 110. So that one is a little bit damaged. This one is... okay, this one is a lot damaged. So that's probably where the majority of the damage is coming from. Okay, repair all. Level 6, level 7, level 6. Let's do this one. Okay, so we gained a level. We can quickly equip that. As I said, I'm keeping 1 point in case I want to put it on like rockets or constructs or anything like that. Oh, that's actually 0.01% more regeneration than my current one. Amazing. 0.01% more. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, yeah, it does say ship storage full, so I don't like that. This is an arbitrary limit on the storage of the player, and It's unnecessary. I don't know why the developer would limit the player's inventory to such a small amount. So now the question is, can we get out of here and come back? Is that a possibility? Is that something that we can do? Hyper jump? So you do get a cooldown, 8-second cooldown, so that basically you don't jump just any old time, you know, you actually can't just jump out of combat whenever you want, which is fine. I don't have an issue with that. Okay, we're gonna have to sell a lot of stuff. Range, 120 meters, that's very little. So now we can jump back over there. Was it this one? I was actually inflicted by poison there for a second. Or corruption, whatever you want to call it. Who's the enemies here? I can't even see who the enemies are. The enemies should be indicated much more clearly. Okay, these are the drone fuckers. Now I wonder, are there items, or are the items that have fallen on the ground while I wasn't there, are they indicated to the player at all? Or not? Do you literally have to fly around and search for any potential items that may have dropped on the ground? Because I would obviously prefer it if they were shown on the ground or on the map or something, because otherwise you're gonna leave items on the ground, which obviously is not good. Let's see, what did we get? Caustic laser. Range 200, that's not good. Infernal cannon, range 170. Also, cannon is spelled incorrectly. I'm pretty sure cannon is spelled with two N's, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Once again, English is not my first language, but I would like to think that my English is pretty good, at least. Let's see, 5. Why is there a level 6 and then next to it a level 5? Shouldn't the levels go up instead of down the further you go from the start of the map? So am I done? I think I'm done. Lots of asteroids, but once again no reward from them. Okay, level 6, level 7, level 7, level 6, level 7. Just line up, you motherfuckers. Line up in a nice and orderly fashion. What the hell is this? Utility, grapple, velocity, range, 200. Why would you want this? Unshielded enemy and other objects. Like, I don't understand why... Like, the tutorial didn't obviously cover any of this, so I don't understand why you would want to grapple something. Short range PDL. Okay, we can equip this one. We previously would have wanted to almost spend the money on it, but now we don't have to spend money. We can just determine whether or not it's something that we would want to purchase perhaps in the future. So 5 slots might not be enough, so I guess we can go sell. How do you use the PDL? It says automatic. Okay, well, if it's automatic, then that's fine. I guess we will see it in action. I like the fact that transitions are so quick. Literally 2 seconds. Hey, you guys heal me for free. Holy crap, I didn't know that. You heal me for free. Awesome. Okay, 6, 7, 7, 6. Let's do this one. It's a wave defense. Ouch. Fuckers do a lot of damage. Yeah, it's all of these bloody drones. I'm not seeing any new projectiles coming from my ship, really. With that automatic thing, or the thing that's supposed to be automatic, I'm not seeing anything. Unless I'm blind. That was a pretty big battle. So that's a cone weapon. 200 range. Once again, I'm not sure if there's actually any items that are like on the ground for me to pick up. I'm not sure if the game actually shows that to us. I need to basically check that sometime. Let's just go back over here quickly to get a free heal. Store extra items here. Oh, you didn't even say that shit. Oh, you can actually do that, okay. Hey, increase the rarity, increase level, how the hell? You didn't say anything about this shit. Okay, so how do I put stuff over there? Right click, shift left click, shift right click, control left click, alt left click, alt right click, alt control right click, shift right click. Nope, nothing. So are you telling me I have to drag each and every one of them over there? Because that is a pain in the nutsack. Seriously. Why couldn't it just be automatic? Like shift left click, shift right click, something like that. Please, developer. And then increase level. Can you actually like increase this level? How much does it cost? So my freeze gun or even my machine gun. If I can increase the range of my machine gun, I will be very happy. So increase rarity, increase level, increase level. Destroy a different level 5 or higher auto special. So any auto special. So that's level 8, that's level 6, that's level 6. That's 60 gold. 60 gold, 80 gold, 30 gold, 80 gold. I don't really want to spend 80 gold just to increase something's level by 1. What's this? Roaming. Formation orbit. Oh, that's probably the stuff for the stuff that it shits out. So increase level. And then it costs an additional 25C. And then can you see the results? Like let's say we do this. Too low rarity. Oh, so it must be a blue one. Okay, that sucks. So it's easier to level up lower quality items than higher quality items. If I want to do increase rarity, and then you have to put the purple one there. Okay. I understand. It would be nice if you could see a preview of the item over here, because it's not showing you a preview. It would be really nice if you could do that. Level 7, level 7, level 6. Level 7, 7, 7. There's a vendor over there. Let's go check out what the vendor has. $200 meters, 200 meters. Can't use those. And then spear gun and something else useless. So this will give us a blue special. I'm looking forward to level 10 when we should be able to get a new ship. Because they said you can get new ships every 10 levels. Holy crap, I took a lot of damage there. Oh, you fuckers have a long range, do you? Oh, and you invisible bastards. So it does show the loot, actually, on the map. So it should show the loot when we are in those, when we have those other friendly fighters with us. It should notify us if there's loot on the ground. Let's go get our free healing again. Anything good? Not that I can see, really. The range on these are nice. This one summons 8 drones, each has 50 DPS, so that's 400 DPS. That's not bad. Level 7, level 8. Level 7, 7. 7 with a special, we can do that one. Can't wait until I get level 10 with a new ship. Okay, 0 enemies remaining. But our ship is fucked up again, so we have to just go get a quick heal again. We are almost level 10. We're about halfway past. And then once we get the new ship, we should be able to equip a lot more weapons and everything basically. Javelin launcher. Where's this one? Track mission. Oh, is it over here? No. So where's the waypoint that you're talking about? Place a seed in waypoint. Oh, there's an enemy over here. Where did they come from? Which waypoint are they talking about? Place seed in waypoint. Echo things you can use to affect you'll find them on your journey. Yeah, but like... infect a waypoint structure. So why does it show specifically over here? Why can't I do it anywhere? Or do I have to do it on these ones, or what? It says infect a waypoint. Or purple shield. Blue special. Oh, purple primary, but that's a level 9 mission. Let's do this one. It's a wave defense again. We should gain a level up in this one, perhaps. Holy shit. That was a lot of damage. These guys shoot like exploding projectiles. I haven't seen those yet. I'm still not seeing this weapon here at the bottom, the automatic one, doing anything. I really don't know what it does. Okay, level 10, finally. You can now unlock an additional slot in the upgrades panel. Can we get... Can't we get a new ship? Class unlocks frigate. Oh, that's at level 15. Okay. Okay, I see. That's fine, I guess. Okay, how does this one compare? So the power is significantly more, the recharge is more, delay is less, immune to disabled. Yeah, everything is more except the resistance is 1% less, but I mean that's not gonna make any difference really. So that's a fantastic shield actually, a very big upgrade actually. Okay, let's go back over here for a little bit of free healing because we actually played it very risky there. And then I think the obvious choice for our upgrade is an additional weapon. I mean, that would pretty much be the obvious choice. Although I actually really like the auto special, because with the auto special I can add an additional auto machine gun. Because I really like the auto machine gun. They don't do as much damage as the freeze gun, for instance, but I like them. They're constantly actively shooting when something is in range, so that's really nice. And then I could get a red slot or a special slot. That would be the special slot. Let me just make sure. So it's the square or the octagon. Is that the octagon? So the octagon are these ones, and then the square is any of the launchers, like this one, for instance. So what's this one's DPS? Recharge, 1 second. So that one has 100 DPS, which obviously is very little. Yeah, I think a second machine gun will be really nice. I could get a launcher. I could also get like this explosive egg launcher, which is basically a mine launcher. It launches mines, but I think I'm gonna go for the extra special slot. To unlock the new slot, don't forget you'll need to actually place it in your ship design before you can use it. Dock with the mothership and redesign your ship. Okay, dock with the mothership. And then redesign. Edit ship design. Show tutorial. Sure, why not? And you can design your ship by selecting parts and moving them around. The dotted line indicates the maximum size of each ship class. As your ship gets bigger, its class will increase. Bigger classes are unlocked at higher levels. You can add new slots and parts using the part selection at the bottom of the designer. You'll unlock more parts and different factions as you progress. There are limits to how many slots and parts you can have. You'll be told if your current design exceeds this limit. The part limit is from your ship current class. More slots can be unlocked as you level up. Let me just take a sip of coffee. When you select a part, you can modify it using the options on the right side. Moving parts up or down layers them to make them appear above or below other parts. You can also rotate, mirror, and flip. You can use the buttons in the top left to load pre-existing designs or save your for later. You can import, export. Okay. So primary weapon 1-1. Auto is 2. Okay, so auto. So where's the auto? Auto. Special. Okay. Like that. Automatic special. Automatic special. 2 out of 4. Okay. So that's fine, correct? This ship designing is not very intuitive at all. I showed you guys earlier the other game, and that other game has a very, very intuitive ship design. This system is not intuitive in the slightest. So thrusters... Okay, you can only have one thruster. You can have more primary weapons, but I only have one unlocked currently. So if I do a primary like this, I shouldn't be able to use it at all. So you see there, primary weapon 2 out of 3. So if I finish it now, that doesn't mean that I will be able to equip an additional primary weapon, because I don't have it unlocked. Only those that you have unlocked will you be able to equip. So let's finish. And then you can see there, slot not unlocked. So you can't do that. But this one you can do, because we have it unlocked. So then I did put a machine gun over here earlier. There. So now I have this one and this one. They're very close in terms of damage, even though the one is blue and level 5. This one is level 3 and grey. They're actually very, very similar in damage. Only like not even a 10% difference. Not even a 5% difference, in fact. So it's a very, very small difference. So now I've got double the damage, essentially, on my machine guns. So that's good. And then, yeah, I can't equip anything there, obviously. As I already said, you need to actually unlock the slots before you can use the slots. I'm still curious on the other edits that you can do. So this one, we can obviously remove this one. Delete that one. I'm still curious, like you can increase your ship hull over here by just moving stuff around. So that's a utility slot. Can you do anything else to, like, maybe, what's this? Miner? Miner 1, miner 10. What does that mean? I'm not sure. And hull? What does the hull mean? Misc, spike, vent, wing, core 10, core 1. What does all of this stuff mean? Unlocked at level 35. Oh, okay. So if we do this, you can see there my hull, my ship hull, actually increases. So you can increase it till 2000. Currently it is, I think, 1700. Yes. So we can take this one, duplicate, like that. Then we have 2000 ship hull. Why wouldn't you do that? We can just decrease our footprint a little bit by moving these more in streamlined. So the ship looks a little bit fucked up, but it's not too bad. Layer down, layer down, layer down, layer down, layer down. I can't click on the thruster, but anyway, that's fine. So we have 300 more health and an additional weapon. But like I said, this ship design system is not very intuitive at all. If this developer wants to find any inspiration at all, if they are so inclined, they really need to look at that game which I pointed out earlier. I will show it again at the end when I do my conclusion, but yeah, they really I think need to do a better ship design system. It's not very intuitive. I guess we can sell some of these. So I want a launcher like this one, for instance. Then I can upgrade this one. Let's try that quickly. Ah, there's enemies. So increase rarity. Then you take a level 3 auto special, which this one is, I believe. And then you can upgrade. But this one is level 9. So this one will gain the rarity and 1 level. But not the full 9 levels. So that's, yeah, I guess you can't do anything about that. So this one sells for 180. I don't really want to waste, well, you're not wasting it, but still, I don't really want to waste 180 on it. Even though 180 is not a significant amount of money anymore. I mean, I guess we can do it. I guess so. Cost 600. Why is it so expensive? Look at that, 600. Why does it cost 600? And then to level it up, it only costs 9. So I could do this. Then it gains 1 level. But to level it up, 600 is a huge amount of money actually. It's not an insignificant amount of money. That's stupid. 600. I think that's a little bit too expensive. Okay, let's go out now that we have quite a bit more firepower. Level 9, level 7, level 7, level 8. You don't actually need to do all of these different ones, obviously. It's just if you really want to min-max, then obviously you would want to do all of these. You know, if you want to do completionist, then you basically have to do all of these. And I do like being a completionist, so I don't like leaving loot or experience on the table. Your wins me nothing. We will be victorious. I don't think so. So yeah, my auto turrets will do a lot more damage now. You can see we are killing stuff a lot faster. Did I get anything good? So that is a weapon, which I can't equip currently. New thruster, perhaps? It is a tiny bit better. Almost not even 1% better. Level 8, level 7. These ones will go much faster now, and I will try to rush through them. I actually want to play until I reach level 15 with the new ship class, so I think I'm gonna play until then. Oh, this one is actually seeking. Projectile seeking. That's interesting. So these ones actually seek out enemies, whereas these ones don't, from the freeze gun. Rescue target level 8. Let's first do all of the level 7 missions. I don't want to skip anything. One thing that I also like about these auto turrets is that it seems that they don't get overheated. Because I haven't seen them get overheated yet. I don't know if they do. Do they generate heat? No, I don't see that they generate heat. All of the other weapons say that they do generate heat, and these ones don't say that they generate heat. So that's another advantage of the auto guns. They seemingly don't generate heat. So why does this one say... Oh, does it have a ramping up? I guess it has a ramping up thing. But the range is quite a lot less than the one that I currently have. So I'm probably not going to be using that anytime soon. I took a fair amount of damage there. We can also just go sell quickly. So this one's recharge is 1 second. And the damage is 100. So this is 100 damage per second, which is very little. This one, damage 200. Recharge time 0.5. So that's 400 DPS, which is obviously much better. And it has a bigger ammo capacity. But it's not homing. These ones are homing. This one is not homing. So this one just shoots in a straight line. That is something that is important to remember. But I mean, my current projectiles are not homing, and I'm able to do damage, so you don't necessarily need homing. It's just something that you need to remember. And the range on these are 500. On these ones, 220. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, so the range is actually significant. Yeah, that changes my opinion on these ones. 500 range is amazing. This one shoots seeking projectiles. Black market? What's black market? Oh. Okay, 3,000. I mean, 3,000 for a legendary thruster. That doesn't seem terrible. But 3,000 is a fair amount of money. The thruster won't add that much power. Leveling in the game is actually fairly slow, I have to say. It feels slow. Absolutely decimated. Now we are doing very good. We're getting very efficient at killing them. Okay, are there any level 7s left? There's one level 7 left. Then we can start with the level 8s. Absolutely decimated. Once we get that bigger ship, I'm gonna put like 4 or 5 fucking automatic launchers on that motherfucker. Okay, this is a level 8 special mission. How am I taking so much damage? I took a hilarious amount of damage there. That was fucking insane. Look at his health. And my health was absolutely decimated. They put some kind of status ailment on me and it smelted my fucking HP. Oh, what's that over there? Level 9 elite. Interesting. And you get a special and a secondary blue. Yeah, I was almost dead there. The weapons are actually getting a little bit closer to my current weapons damage. So I'll sell a lot of these. I might go into missiles later, maybe. We will see. So, where's that rescue dude? Is he around here or where is he? Or did I just rescue him for whatever? I received a mission. So I can take 1% healing now. That's assuming I don't want um, homing weapons or constructs, which I don't think I really would want. I'm relatively happy with my current weapons, so I think let's do that. So we're going to unlock this one. And then the 1% healing, which is fucking 10 times the amount of healing that we currently have. So it's going to be a significant improvement. Hey, this is a lot better. Yeah, that one is a lot better. Okay, so we have a new mission. Oh, level 16, holy shit. We're not going to be doing that anytime soon. So I have a level 8. Let's quickly see over here. No, that's level 7. I want to find a level 8 place to input that other thing. So now in 100 seconds our health bar will be full. If we are at empty. Okay, another invasion. Yeah, I'm not afraid of you fuckers anymore. So how do you insert... You're supposed to insert it in here, or how do you do that insertion thing? That's what she said. Does it need to be one that's completed? Like, I don't understand how to do this thing. You could use the infected seed to infect a waypoint structure. Or is it something that looks like this? I'm not sure. Because I can't use the seed, can I? Where's the seed? Over here. A seed incapable of infecting machines. Consumable. Okay, but how do I consume it? Do I have to put it over there? You see, how do you do that? You see, use, assign. This one doesn't have use or assign, so I guess I can't use it except on these types of things, which I haven't encountered yet. So, okay. That's fine then, I guess. If I can't use it, then I can't use it, I guess. I will probably encounter whatever they are talking about eventually, because I clearly have not encountered it yet. Look at my health. You can actually see my health going up now. Where previously it took 1,000 seconds for my health to get regenerated to full, now it only takes 100 seconds. And with my next upgrade, it will take 50 seconds. With my next level. So as long as I don't instantly die, I should be able to out-heal any damage they are able to throw at me. Level 9. 9, 8. We're still 4 levels away from level 15, but these last couple fucking levels are taking quite a bit of time. Look at my health. My health is regenerating insanely. And it's only 1.1% of regeneration. It's not even that much. Okay, there's another level 8. We're going to do all of the level 8s before we move on to the level 9s. At least the maps are going way faster now. Oh, legendary. So that is definitely more damage than the one that I currently have. But the range is only 200. So that's not... It's not very good. But 12.5% added item salvaging. That is definitely good. Because if it adds to the amount of loot that we get in total, then obviously that's very, very good. So even though, in my opinion, it's not as good as the one that I currently have, because the one that I have right now has a longer range, and the range is king, as we've already seen. But this one with the item salvaging will be very good for just getting more loot overall. So if you look over here, you can see there, item salvaging. So that will be really nice. Because from the difficulty option that I chose at the beginning, we're getting 2.5% item salvaging. This one alone is giving 12.5, so definitely a significant increase. This is also not a bad weapon. The range is actually nice. Oh, and this one gives 17.5 item salvaging. Holy shit. Just when I think that I got a very good weapon, I get an even better weapon that has less damage, sure, but it has 5% more item salvaging. So yeah, we're actually gonna equip this one instead of the other one, because item salvaging will be very, very nice for our overall amount of items that we can get. So that's really nice. So we should probably go sell. And store as well. We should probably go store as well, so we might as well go back to the main base. So, I'm not sure how item salvaging works. If it just increases the amount of loot that you pick up or how exactly, but we should be seeing more loot now. What's this one? Local heat, 50% damage from thermal weapons, doubles duration of burning debuff. Hmm. And my woman's intuition tells me that these will do fire damage, just looking at um, the color of them. So 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 8, 10, 10. Oh, not 8, actually 10. Okay, so we don't have any any 10s remaining. So we only have any 8s remaining. We only have 9s remaining. So that means we should be able to do this one, which is a boss battle. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was able to take him head on. Did I get anything special? Doesn't really look like it. I got 2 blue items, which I guess is not too bad. Oh, what's that? I've never seen that icon. Trap. Okay, not sure what that is. Auto special. Let's hope that it's a machine gun. Did my machine guns break or what's going on? Because my machine guns aren't shooting right now. Okay, now they're shooting. They took a little break for some reason. I thought they were broken. They are not too far away from being broken in any way. Okay, so that's a drone construct, not something that I'm going to be using really. I could use it to upgrade my turrets to purple quality if I really wanted to. Purple primary. That's a strange weapon. I've never seen that weapon before. Unlock bolts. Fires an electric bolt that jumps between targets. Okay, interesting. 200 range. So it's like a Tesla type weapon. Ah, another upgrade. That's nice. The range is even more on this one. Holy shit. Increased range. We do like that. Arrow launcher. Rebound projectiles. That was easy. Now we have full health in 50 seconds. So we doubled our healing once again. Okay, that's level 10. 9. 9. We can do this one. Didn't we already do this one? I guess not. Okay, ambush. Ten, 10, 10, 10, 11, 9. We can do that one. I didn't even lose any health. My regeneration is too powerful. My weapons are gonna break pretty soon, so I should probably head back and just repair quickly and sell in any way. Anything that I need to sell. I can use these to upgrade my guns to purple, but yeah, it costs a lot. Maybe if I get a level 12 one, like a level 12 bay, I'll make this one level 12 purple, because it has increased range, which is very good. Because I'm getting a lot of these bays, but I don't use them. I don't use construct weapons. I'm afraid of buying... Oh, these are not gonna be blue, or are they gonna be... What color are these gonna be? I think they're gonna be blue. And then a 25% chance of a purple. Okay, so all of these are blue with a chance of being purple. I thought that these were the colors, but actually it's not the colors. So okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna spend 4,000 on a blue item. Wow, they actually did some damage there. That radiation does a lot of damage, but look how fast my health goes up again. Healing is quite overpowered in this game, I feel. That's why right from the beginning I saw that could be very, very powerful. As long as I don't get absolutely fucking melted in like 10 seconds, then I can just outlast the enemy. Like even like this, I don't need to play like a pussy anymore. I can actually play a lot more aggressive. Okay, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11, 11, 10, 10, 10, 11, 11, 10, 9. Let's do this one. We just need to look out for the burning. Okay, well that was easy enough. 11, 12, 10. Well, we can do these 10s, I guess. Let's do this 10 over here first. Well, that one actually jumped away. I've never seen them jump away. It's a purple shield here. Ouch. Something is doing a lot of damage. Fucking hell. It's those bullshit drones of theirs. Drones do a stupid amount of damage. More power, more recharge, more resistance, but it doesn't have like immune to disabled. But that's fine. I don't know what the disabled thing is, so I guess it's okay. I could increase my armor even more, which will increase my healing even more, but I think the 0.11 regen is better than 6% armor. So I can add another point, or I can perhaps go for something like any of these types of weapons. I do want to get homing projectiles. I think with a 550 range, homing projectiles will be very, very nice. Because 550 range is absolutely insane when you compare it to my current 220 range. My machine gun just broke. Once again, I do not like the durability in this game. Now we have to go back and repair unnecessarily, slowing down the game. Transfer modifiers between equipment. Okay. Sounds interesting. Perhaps we can equip more shields later on. Like multiple shields, that'll be cool. Like if you look over here. No, doesn't look like it. Perhaps on the destroyer you can equip more by default, but no. That's weapon, 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 weapon. Basically all of these are weapons. The shield slot is that little circle. So there's no little circle thing that you can equip. You do get this one over here which says additional secondary, additional special, additional auto. But I don't see additional shield anywhere. Because that would be cool if you could equip two shields maybe. I'm still not sure if I want to equip a missile. So he said you can transfer replace modifier. So how do you do that? So if you take this, replace modifier, oh, so then you can replace one modifier on an item. Okay. All of the modifiers on this one is very good, so I wouldn't want to do that. I mean, I'm happy with my damage. I would be able to do more damage if I put like a rocket launcher instead of my heat ray and then imprinted the item salvaging onto the rocket launcher, you know, something like that. But that would cost a lot of money and not really result in a huge amount of added damage. I don't like the fact that you have so little space. You have more space every year, but your inventory is the real issue. I don't like the fact that your inventory is so small. That one is 8 ammo. This one has 4 ammo. Why does it have such a big difference in ammo? Now this one does 150 damage, this one only does 100. Eleven, 11, 11, 11, 11, 10, 10. I should also spend my point actually. got a new turret, even though it's a normal one. So this one's range is 225. I can make this one blue and then just hope for good modifiers, because the only modifier this one has is 40 critical damage, which isn't very good. So I can just make that one blue if I pick up a auto that is blue or purple. Maybe I can get the purple auto. We're level 13, so we're not that far away from level 15, and then we can get a new ship. Eleven, 10. We can do this one. So easy. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Let's do this one because it gives a shield and a passive. Oh, we can't jump to that one. This one. Or this one. Holy hell, I took a lot of damage there. Ouchies. These guys can do a lot of damage sometimes if they want to. Wow, range 264. Hey, bonus XP, that will be a nice modifier if we can get a lot of that. We just have to be careful on this one. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. That immediately broke my shield. Is this guy shooting missiles or what? Holy balls. Okay, dead, just like that. What the fuck was that? Fucking insane. It hit me and I was like dead instant. No second chances, nothing. Like instant dead. So that boss clearly does far more damage than anything else I've encountered so far. So on a fight like that, I would use something like this that has maximum range, you know? Because this range 220 is not as good as 260. 260 is quite far. So I think we might swap to this weapon just for that fight specifically. Yeah. Then we're just gonna outrange the boss, basically. What the fuck was that? How are these guys able to do so much more damage than any of the other dudes in the universe, essentially? Okay, so I really have to keep my distance. Like, no fucking around. I really have to keep my distance in this place. As long as I keep my distance, the boss can't do shit. Oh, and the boss just summoned more enemies. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, ranged is fantastic in this game. What's that thing way over there? Is it the item that I left on the ground or what? Ranged is absolutely king in this game. If you can outrange your enemy, then they can't do shit. Okay, so what did we get? Firstly, I'm gonna go back to my other weapon just because it gives more loot, obviously. What did we get? Item salvage, racket salvage. Oh, that's definitely better than this one. This one does give a little bit of healing, but I mean 20% more credits, 21% more salvage, maximum speed, all of that kind of stuff. Really nice. And then this one versus this one. So The resistance is a little bit better. Power is a lot less. But the recharge is a lot more, almost double. And then the delay is a lot better. No, the delay is a lot worse, actually. Am I looking correctly? Oh, yes. So, the one that I'm considering to equip has about double the power, but it has less recharge, and then a bigger delay. So it has more capacity, but it takes a lot longer to recharge. But you also get immune to radioactive, which is obviously pretty nice. But a 3-second delay, that's pretty brutal, and the recharge also is very slow. That's a very slow recharge. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with my current shield, actually. And then this one, that one can go over there, but the 3% XP is not as good as 21% more loot, actually. Okay, so that was definitely a really difficult bloody mission due to the fact that the boss can just one-shot you. Which is complete bullshit if you ask me, but anyway. Nothing else in the game came even close to doing as much damage as that boss can. That shows that there's a little bit of a issue with the balancing on that map specifically, because nothing before it comes even close to doing as much damage. Not even close. Like, if you look at these battles, like, I can take multiple shots to the face. That's what she said. But that other boss, one hit and then I'm dead. Which is just bullshit. Ouchies, okay, all of those lasers. I saw my health going down from um, the stacks that I had on me, and by that time it was too late. Was just dead. Can I upgrade my shield? No, my shield is already purple. I would want to get a purple auto. I should look out for a purple auto. That is at least level 13. So level 13 purple auto. I don't think I have any. No. Oh, you can actually pick your credits back up. That's interesting. I didn't know you can pick your credits back up. That actually makes the 25% credit drop at the beginning that you are forced to choose basically inconsequential, which is good because I don't like dropping shit. I don't like the fact that you're forced to take it. But the fact that you can get your stuff back, that's okay. I would still like the ability to choose instead of having it forced down my throat like a dirty little piggy, but the fact that you can pick it up again, I guess, isn't too bad. It's like Dark Souls almost. You can just go pick your shit back up. Unless you get pooned again, then that's just your own fault for sucking balls. If the boss kills you again, then you just lose your loot. So one more level, then we can get the big boy ship, or at least not the big boy ship, but the next level up ship. There's 2 containers here. These things love to jump around, but my lasers don't, or my auto turrets don't care for that. Hey, I just got a legendary thruster. That's nice. So more speed, more dodge, more boost. Less max speed, but I don't think that's an issue. Oh, another vendor. Maybe they will have something good. So I can buy this. Oh no, it's level 12. Yeah. I can buy this to make this one purple and one level higher. Or I can buy this to make this one purple and the same level. But it's 5,000 gold. Don't really want to spend 5,000 gold. So yeah, nothing good, unfortunately. Oh, two purple items over there. Okay, apparently that's how my boosting looks now. Very fiery. Look at that. It's fucking flames. And another vendor. Hopefully this one has something good. That's another purple 12. I want a purple 13, then I can upgrade this one. Waypoint. Hey, that's our very first waypoint. Do we want to do it? Let's have a look. I'm not sure what it does, but we've been looking for a waypoint for quite some time. Hopefully we don't get massacred. Okay, is anything gonna happen? Or not? What did that actually do? Because I don't see anything. Literally nothing. I thought it would like do an encounter or something like that, you know, like maybe summon, you know, enemies or something. This thing doesn't show the range that return to you. So after how long do they return to you? That's the question. So it's a missile, meaning it just continues to travel, but surely they don't have infinite range. It has to return sometime, but it doesn't seem to tell you. Okay, so nothing really exciting. I still don't see what this did. Maybe it changed it over here, I'm not sure. Did it change it over here? I didn't even look. You guys will be able to jump back in the recording to see, but I don't know. Maybe it added this over here. Anyway. We're about a level more to go. So let's get cracking. Level 11. How haven't I done this one yet? This is a boss, so I should just be a little bit careful. Okay, well, some boss that was completely useless. And we get an invasion. That wasn't there before, was it? I don't think so. I don't remember that being there. It's a level 13 place. 12, 11, 11, 11. Let's just check my equipment status. Yeah, weapons are still okay. Don't want to go into a fight with broken weapons, obviously. Okay, we're about halfway. Yeah, these ones over here definitely weren't corrupted like this. So perhaps activating that waygate thing makes the missions more difficult maybe? I mean, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. That's more experience, more loot, more everything. Let's try this one. Okay, what's that? More damage, more range, more everything. Even more experience. Oh, more damage. Oh, can't I change weapons? Is it because I'm in combat or what? Oh, currently busy, okay. That's fine, I guess. Fuckers will pop up behind me and ambush me. Not very sporting of them. Yeah, the battles are definitely not as easy as normal battles, I would say, but I mean, it's not like crazy difficult or anything like that. And you seem to be getting better loot on those levels because I got some nice loot. So that was a level 12 corrupted. Does this one give hull? So it doesn't give shield, it gives hull. That's very, very good, because that means I will get, as a default, I will get more shield. That's obviously very, very, very good. So let's have a look quickly. So this thing says 600 max hull. And then it gives hull regen as well. Holy balls. So for my current amount of hull, it's only about 20% more hull. So it's not such a massive amount. But if you look at my regen is gonna go from 126 per second to 183 per second. So that's a 50% increase. That's a lot. So yeah, I don't have a shield anymore, but my recharge is so much more. It's 50% more recharge. That's awesome. That directly benefits my shield build that I've obviously been focusing on. That's really, really cool. So I can get a level 14, but it's gonna be blue. A blue auto machine gun. I want the purple one. Okay, so that's a boss. Level 13. This one is also level 13. This one is level 13. Let's do this one. Okay, ship was destroyed apparently. I can't help the fact that they fucking target him constantly. We should be able to redo it. Okay, now we can't jump immediately to that one. We can jump to another one. And then jump back, I think. The items are still level 8. Like, why don't they go up to my level, you know? Was it this one? Holy hell, look at his health already. Like, come on. This guy has so little health. How am I supposed to keep him alive? Look at that shit. How... How am I supposed to keep the fucker alive? Like, basically, as soon as they pop up, I have to decimate them. That's basically what they want. What the developer has programmed that level to be, because it's way too difficult. Let's try this one. It's also a level 13. Okay, we're pretty close to level 15. Let's try this one again. See if we can keep the fucker alive this time. No, that fucking guy. He's so weak, it's not even funny. I will need some really serious weapons to just melt the dudes when they pop up. My current weapons can't kill them enough to do this mission. Finally, level 15. Additional ship classes are available. We've pinpointed the location of the final keystone. It's kept in the Skaren Citadel, heavily fortified at its heart of Skaren operations in the region. So heavy resistance. I've marked it on your navigation panel. This is the last step to fully activate the sector gateway. Make sure you're prepared. Okay. Okay, to the mothership. Then how exactly does it work? So obviously edit ship design, and then what then? Can we just make our ship bigger? Ah, okay. So we can just make our ship bigger. That's awesome. Now the question is, okay, undo. How do you undo? Undo. Redo, undo. Why can't you undo? Okay, so let's just put that back where it was. Undo. No, why? Okay, finish. Edit. Save as. Okay, then so this is a frigate. That's a destroyer. Okay, so destroyer is the biggest that we can go right now. But the question is, if we now put another automatic and another automatic and maybe a couple of primaries, like a primary there, primary, thrusters, can we put more thrusters? Okay, only one thruster. How the hell can you only have one thruster on your entire ship? And then secondaries. And then specials. And then can we increase the hull? How does the hull work? Hull? So we're at 2,400. How does the hull actually work? Is 2,400 the maximum or what? Cockpit. Oh, there's 2,500. Can we make it more? No. Okay, so apparently it's maybe 2,500 is maybe the most, I don't know. Okay, finish. Ship class stats, what's that? So max shield size, part limit, hull limit, turn speed, max speed, heat capacity, passive slots. Okay, so you have 2 passive slots there. Okay, finish. My ship looks like fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame. And then can we do anything here or not? So we can't make these slots more. You can only do that every 5 levels. But you can have 2 passive slots. So you can put another one of these. No? No, apparently not. Why not? What's the reason? And then for these, like you can't, you have to unlock it through these upgrades. But the question is, so the maximum you can have is 3, 4, 4, 4. So if we go into here, 3, 4, 4, 4. Okay. Max parts 20. But then on that one, the max part limit is 30. So basically, at the end of the day, literally all that it does, if you go from the frigate to the destroyer to the cruiser to the battleship, all it does is increases your passive slots. So you get one additional passive slot, and then a little bit of stats changes, you know, like more health, less speed. That's really, at the end of the day, all it does. Going from frigate to destroyer gives you one passive slot, more health, less speed. And then from destroyer to cruiser, one passive slot, more health, less speed. And then again the same, more health, less speed, one passive slot. That's literally all that the different ship classes do. You don't gain anything else. And that sucks, because I was fully expecting that once I have unlocked the next level of ship, which so far has taken 5 fucking hours. Once I've done that, I would be able to at least add more weapons to my ship, and unfortunately that's not the case. The only way to add more weapons or stuff like that to your ship is through the upgrades over here, and you only get these upgrades every 5 levels. You can choose one upgrade. So you start with 2 upgrades, then at level and I don't even think it's at every 5 levels, because I should have gotten one now, because I got one at level 10. So it's every 10 levels then, which is absolutely fucking brutal. So it's at level 15 you have 3, at level 25 you have 4, at level 35 you have 5, at level 45 you have 6. So it's gonna take you like until level 100 or whatever in order to get all of the slots. And I just think that is a really, really brutally slow progress. Like, it's really slow progress. You're gonna have the battleship unlocked, but then you're only gonna have 2 additional slots from what I currently have. So currently I have 3 slots, so then I will have 5 slots. So you're gonna have the biggest ship unlocked in the game, but you're only gonna have 5 slots at your disposal, which means you can have like a primary weapon and 4 cannons, or 2 cannons and 2 primary slots and 1 special slot, something like that. Like, it just feels very, very limiting and very, very slow. It feels brutally slow, like really, really, really slow. I can see that you should, judging by the skill tree, the talent tree, you should be able to reach probably around level 100, you know, because in order to get here to the bottom, it's going to take 31 skill points, and over here, 31 skill points to the bottom, and then over here, 26 skill points to get over here, I think. Yes, it's 5, 5, 5, 5, which is 20, then 21. So it's 21 skill points. So you will fully be able to spend 100 skill points on here, but considering that it's taken me 5 hours to reach level 15, and the leveling is just getting slower and slower, um, that's really, really brutal. And like, this is coming from someone who really likes long games and big games. I love games where you can invest 200 or 300 hours into them, but there has to be a constant sense of progression, and I'm just not seeing it, because my previous slot at level 10 was about 2 hours ago. And now I have to play another, at least I would say 3 hours, in order to reach level 20 before I get my next slot. And then it's only one slot, one additional special or secondary or primary or auto that I can put on. So it's 5 hours at least between additional slots. And that just feels brutally slow. It is brutally slow. It doesn't just feel that fucking way. So, as I previously showed you guys, and I will show you guys again. Let me just open my Steam over here. So as I showed you here, Star Cosmoteer, I think it was Cosmoteer that had, no, it wasn't Cosmoteer. Starcom Unknown Space. Fantastic game. I think I did do a review on this game. I think, perhaps, maybe. I actually have some screenshots for this game, I think. Let me have a look over here. Yes. So I have a couple of screenshots, but I don't have any of my ship, unfortunately, because I have a very, very big ship in this game. But actually, if we go to discussion and then we go to screenshots, you will be able to see the typical ships that you are able to get. And you can see here, this isn't like a single preset ship. This is a ship that you can actually build. Like, each of these things is a single section that you can build. And you can see over here exactly how the building in the game looks. Like, each of these are different sections. That's a thruster, and then there's stuff bolted onto the thruster. Then there's a hull piece over there. There's deflectors. Like, it's just fantastic. This is a fantastic ship building mechanic that this game has. The variation of ships that you can do in this game is absolutely fantastic, and you will find no two ships looking the same. And really, all that it requires in the game, very, very few things is locked behind um, levels. You can relatively soon in the game, like in the first 5 hours or so of playing the game, you can unlock the ability to build the maximum size, because there's like let's call it small, medium, large, extra large. that you can unlock, and you unlock that by spending research points. So you start out with only being able to build, let's say, 20 spaces, and then you can build 35 spaces once you've unlocked the second upgrade. With the third upgrade, you can build like 55 spaces, and then after that, it's like fucking 100 spaces that you can build. Like this is basically the maximum that you can build, basically. And you are only limited by your resources. So you get these resources every year, and you can build a tiny little ship with with 8 weapons if you want. You can fill the entire front of your fucking ship with weapons if you really want to. You're gonna need to pay for it with the with the resources, but you can totally do that if you want to. You're not gonna have a lot of thrusters. You're not gonna have money for a lot of thrusters if you've invested all of your money into weapons, but that is totally what you can do. You can also bolt multiple thrusters onto your ship. Like this ship over here has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 thrusters on it. And it actually has a relatively small amount of guns to this guy. This guy obviously went balls to the wall with guns. And that's what you want in a game like this. Complete freedom to build the ship the way that you want to build your ship. You will see no two ships look the same. You can build a ship with shields, with multiple shields, or you can build one that simply has a lot of hull, as I have built mine. And you can build them wonky if you want. They don't need to be um, uh, symmetrical necessarily. That is the heat signature that your engines are putting out, because the game actually has a heat system as well when it comes to building your ship. Um, and it's just a really, really fantastic shipbuilding system. One of the best, if not the best, uh, methods of implementing shipbuilding in a game is what I've seen from this game. It's just absolutely fantastic. You can build really, really amazing um, ship designs. This guy, each one of these little blocks is a laser. It's actually a laser, omnidirectional laser thing. So this guy has like probably 30 or so laser weapons on this ship. Um, And you don't need to do that. You don't need to go balls to the wall with lasers or with offensive weapons or anything like that. You can build a very fast ship with multiple thrusters, but then put the entire front of your ship with armor plating. And then you can just mash into an enemy if you want to. You're gonna take a lot of damage, but the game has healing as well and stuff like that. So um, really, just a lot more freedom than what this game offers you. Also, another one, Star Valor, is also a good game. It doesn't have nearly the amount of freedom when it comes to shipbuilding as Starcom has. So this game, if I can show you the shipbuilding, basically it involves you buying a ship, a pre-built ship, basically, like this one, and then just equipping it. So it's a lot like um, this game that we're currently playing, this one, where you basically are very limited on the amount of weapons and equipment that you can put on your ship, because each ship has a limited amount of weapon slots. and thruster slots and shield slots, a very limited amount. So you get many different ship designs, but all of them are pre-built, and you buy them. So you buy the Corsair, or you buy the Omnipresent, or you buy whatever. You know, each ship has a different name with a specific design. Some of them offer 3 weapons with 4 thrusters. Some have 1 thruster with 10 weapons. Some have 1 weapon with 10 thrusters. There's various designs, and that is a system much more in line with this game, even though you can design your ship in this game the way you want, but it's only cosmetic. Basically, all of this is cosmetic. Where you place your weapons is cosmetic. It doesn't matter. They can point in any direction. Doesn't matter. The armor placements doesn't matter. Obviously, if you make your footprint very big like this, then you're going to be easier to be hit. But otherwise than that, it really doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about heat or propulsion. I'm sure you can take your thruster. If I can just pick the thruster, I'm not sure how you're actually supposed to pick a single part, because I'm clicking on the thruster and it's not allowing me to actually. Okay, there we go, thruster. So then we move it. No, move it. Can we move it over here? Yeah, so you see, you can move your thruster anywhere you want, and the ship still functions. So now when I use my booster, you can see it's now blowing from the left side. So the game has basically, the game developer has basically made it so that the entire ship design system is cosmetic, and it doesn't matter where you place your weapons or your thrusters or your hulls really that much. It's obviously more efficient if you make it long, like this, you know. They reduce your footprint so that bullets can go past you instead of hitting you. Like this, bullets will hit you very easily if you build your ship like this. But your hull will still be the same if you do it like this, exactly the same. So, yeah, everything with regards to the ship building is cosmetic. And that's obviously not such a good system as the one that I just showed you guys in the other game, where you can actually build your ship and it has a functionality. That whatever you place on your ship has a functionality, instead of this game where I can delete this, boom, and my ship is still exactly the same at 2400 hull. Nothing has changed whatsoever. I can take this, boom, gone, still 2400 hull. So this game has a cosmetic ship design, and I just don't understand why it's cosmetic. Why isn't it functional? The developer can totally make it functional. The game will be much better, in my opinion. It will be much more complicated, so you will actually have to think about where you place your thruster, where you place your weapons, where you place your armor plating. You obviously want to place armor plating in the front. So the game will be much more complicated, but much better in my opinion. I much prefer a functional ship builder. Now, obviously, maybe everyone won't think that way. Some people would prefer just to play the game, not worry about ship design, Just fucking place a bunch of shit, more weapons, more specials, more weapons, more weapons, more specials, you know, like just fucking place shit all over the place. Boom, satisfied. Okay, one of them are too close to each other, probably this one over here. Which one was it? That one over there, that one over there. Some slot counts are invalid. Okay, so you can't have too many of the primary weapons, so let's just undo those until they're valid. So secondary, we can add more secondaries. Put that over there, doesn't matter at all. Put that over there, doesn't matter. More specials, more specials. And that's the maximum that you can have. So you can't have more than this. So I've got this tiny little fucking ship with the maximum amount of weapons and specials and utilities and stuff like that that you're gonna have. You're gonna have the same amount that you see here until the end game. Nothing is gonna change. This amount of firepower that you have right here, you can take through all the way to the end of the game. And I just think that's not good. The fact that I now have the same ship that I can take all the way to the end game, it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like you're actually going to make any real progress due to the system not being functional. It just would be much, much better if the parts that you put onto your ship were actually functional. So yeah, I'm disappointed in the ship building mechanics in the game. I was really looking forward to unlocking the next ship size, and then when I unlocked the next ship size at level 15, it just turned out to be a lie. You know, the cake is a lie. It just really turned out to really be disappointing. And the player shouldn't look forward to a milestone and then it turns out that, oh, sorry, that milestone is complete bullshit. Literally all that you have achieved through reaching the milestone is one more passive slot. Your ship now moves slower, and you have about 25% more HP. That's literally all that you have achieved, and that's literally all that you will achieve into the future as well. You know, that just feels bad, it feels shitty, it feels like a letdown, and it feels massively inferior to Starcom Nexus and also many other games that I've played where they actually allow you to build your ship. This game allows you to build your ship, but it's not functional. Whatever you place, it's not functional. Um, and yeah, like I said, I don't like the weapon unlocking system in the slightest. The developer should change it so that you do get one additional slot when you unlock the next class um, of ships. So instead of only getting one passive slot, you literally only get one passive slot. That's all you get with regards to the different ship classes. One passive slot. You should also get, maybe I would say, at least one additional weapon. At least. because that at least will make it feel as if, okay, I've gotten a little bit more health, one passive slot, and I can at least equip one extra weapon. So then you should be able to choose, do you want one primary, one secondary, one special, or one auto? Because it just feels so fucking terrible that literally all you're getting every 10 levels is one passive slot. It feels fucking terrible. It feels as if a frigate and a battleship is like almost the same. You're just getting 3 additional passive slots. And the passive slots are weak. They're really weak. They don't really add any firepower. Like you get this one which adds more drops, and then you get another one which adds health regeneration. Like it just feels weak. So I really think the developer should add at least one weapon slot to every new class unlock. I honestly would probably make it 2, maybe 2 new uh, passive, 2 new weapon slots. That would feel like you're actually gaining power when you're moving up and reaching those new milestones, you know. So um yeah, I'm thoroughly disappointed in the class system of the different ships, the different ship classes. They feel pathetic. Um the skill tree is fine. It's fine. I feel that there are some passives which are much weaker than the other ones. Like 5% damage is fantastic. 3% projectile velocity is dog shit. Why would you make it 3% of a weaker stat and then 5% of a stronger stat? It should honestly be 5% and then 8%. 8% velocity would be fine. 3% velocity is fucking nothing. Why would you even take 3% velocity? And it's the same with multiple other ones as well. There was another one over here, like this one. 5% damage, that's fantastic. 3% range is dog shit. It should be 5% range or 8% range. 3% range is dog shit. So honestly, it's a good skill tree, talent tree, passive tree, whatever you want to call it. But the balancing is bad. It's simply bad balancing. Otherwise than that, the tutorial could be explained better. There's a lot of stuff that could be done better in the tutorial. I would really, really like it if when you selected a weapon, it should show you how the weapon performs. Just a short little video of how the weapon shoots and maybe how far the weapon can shoot, with something similar to this, for instance, showing a range guide like this, and then just showing like pew 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 like that, you know, fucking missiles or lasers or the scatter shot cone thing, just showing a example of how the weapon actually functions. That would be a nice quality of life feature, because now when you look at the weapon, you don't know how it's actually going to function. You know, like there's a lot over here, like the acid gun. I don't know how that fucking thing shoots. The Inferno Cannon, I don't know how that fucking thing shoots, you know? Like, there's a lot of weapons in the game that the player would maybe enjoy, but they don't know how the weapon functions, how the weapon will shoot, and then they just end up never even trying that weapon. Like, I haven't tried the scatter gun, inferno gun, acid gun, the missile launchers I haven't tried, the pulse thing, the pulse, whatever you want to call it, I haven't tried. The launchers I haven't tried. The drones I haven't tried. Stinger launcher haven't tried. So honestly, if you just could get a little example of how the weapons look and how they function with a little video type thing, that would be very, very good. Um, Otherwise than that, yeah, the balancing of the map is not perfect. I had no issues going through all of the content until this one specific battle. Was it this one over here? I can't remember. I think it might have been this one, where the boss literally one-shotted me. Like, I haven't gone down to like even 20 or 30% health before, except when I was actually pushing it, min-maxing my healing and not using my healing kits. I haven't gone down to that amount of HP even once so far. And then all of a sudden I encounter a boss which literally one-shotted me. And that is a big indication that the um, damage and the scaling for that specific boss is way out of control. So there are some missions, that one in particular, where it's just not good scaling. And then this rescue mission over here, was it, which one was it? What, was it this one? Where it's impossible for me, with my current weapons, to keep this guy alive. Like, I don't have a problem staying alive, but the dude just dies within 5 seconds of being targeted. So, for certain rescue missions, the dude that needs to be rescued definitely needs to have additional health, or the enemies need to be reduced in quantity and in damage. The custom difficulty, as I explained at the beginning, is absolutely terribly designed, because you can make the enemy 100% stronger than the default, and then you only gain what was it? I think it was 5% item rarity. So the enemy takes twice as long to kill, and then you only gain 5% rarity, which is insane. That's really, really crazy numbers. So I don't understand why anyone would make the enemy 100% more powerful just for 5% better loot, 5% more loot drop, when I have one item here and it gives 17.5% more items. So this one item gives me the equivalent of making the enemy 300% more powerful by the game developers' statistics, I guess I can say. So that goes to show that the statistics, the way the game developer designed these scaling stats is absolutely fucking insane. Because I could make the enemies 300% more powerful, or I could just equip this one item. And that should say everything that you need to know about whether or not the game is well balanced when it comes to the difficulty scaling. I also don't think that it's good that you are forced to drop loot coins. There's no way to turn it off, so I don't like that. You should be allowed to turn it off. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm giving the game a lot of shit, but I like the game. I actually do like the game. Um, the fact that you progress so slowly and you gain power so slowly is going to put a lot of people off of even finishing the first sector, honestly. They're gonna reach the point where I am now, and you just feel like you're not making progress, you're not gaining more power. You unlock the next level of the ship, at level 15, and then you're like, oh, that's awesome, and then you just realize, oh, okay, I just unlocked a additional passive slot. That fucking sucks. I didn't even unlock an additional weapon. So it just really feels like you're playing the game hours and hours and hours, and you're gaining power very, very slowly. So I think a lot of people won't even make it past Sector 1. There's apparently, I think, 4 sectors in the game currently, but I think they won't even make it past Sector 1, honestly. Just due to the fact that the game feels like you're in a fucking... You're a dinosaur trapped in a tar pit, honestly. You just can't escape the fucking tar. And it's something that a developer definitely can fix. They definitely can fix it. They can make, as I already said, um, make it so that you gain at least one additional weapon slot that the player can select, either a primary, secondary, special, or auto, when you unlock the destroyer at level 15, cruiser at level 25, battleship at level 35. At least one extra weapon slot on each of those. And then the fact that you only become slower when you unlock a new ship. So the frigate is faster than the destroyer. The destroyer is faster than the cruiser. The cruiser is faster than the battleship. By the time you get to the battleship, you're gonna be moving so fucking slow. The game is just gonna feel even slower. Like, honestly, in that other game that I already pointed out, your end game ship, the ship that you have at the end game, is actually faster than the ship that you have at the beginning, because you have so much more space to put so much more thrusters on it. So at the beginning, your speed will be whatever, 200 whatever miles per second with with one thruster. And then at the end game, you have such a bigger ship, and you can put so many more thrusters on it. So your speed at the end game with a bigger ship and more thrusters is going to be 400 miles per second instead of the 200 that it was. So you have a much bigger ship, but you have much more thrusters, and sure, you're not as maneuverable, but you have more speed and more bulk and more health. So you actually feel like a battleship that can move fast, not very maneuverable, not very evasive, but you can take a fucking hit and you can dish a hit out as well. And in this game, I can already tell you that's not going to be the case, simply because you move slower and you can't put additional thrusters onto your ship. The maximum amount of thrusters that you can have in the game is one. Literally, one. You can only have one thruster. Even on the biggest ship, even at the ship at the very end, you can only have one thruster. And that is really, really brutal. You do get better thrusters, but you're still gonna be moving slower with the bigger ships than what you move with the ship with one thruster. So, yeah, that's not good. You shouldn't be a literal like ship moving at the speed of a ship in the water when you reach the final battleship stage in this game. The developer really should allow you to add additional thrusters, perhaps one additional thruster for every new level that you've unlocked. So like one thruster is okay, two thrusters, three thrusters, four thrusters. I think that would be much, much better. Um, so yeah, generally, I have a lot of complaints about the ship building system currently, the way it is currently implemented. But yeah, the developer can change it if they so desire, if they wish to make little old me happy. Um, Otherwise than that, the mission system is fine. It's totally fine. The map system is totally fine. It's not open world, but it does offer enough freedom to keep things exciting, and the fact that you can move on to different sectors is also cool. I personally would have liked it if it wasn't multiple sectors, if it was just one massive map. So instead of this, and you move basically from here to over there, and this will be the final boss. Basically, it should be an open world map. So instead of having 167 different encounters in Sector 1, there should only be one sector with like 10,000 encounters. And I'm not even joking when I say 10,000. I literally mean 10,000 encounters. Because you can go through these encounters very quickly. So one big circle and 10,000 encounters, and you start in the middle of the map or whatever, or you start at the far left side of the map, and you have to make it to the far right side of the circle map. That would be much better, in my opinion, than this. I don't really see a limitation as to why the developer can't do that. I think with this current implementation of the map, the developer could make it 100,000 encounters, and I don't really see how that would impact the performance of the game, because they are separate. Each one is loaded separately. So whether you have 5 or 5,000, they are all separate instances which are loaded and unloaded into memory separately. So you should ostensibly be able to have 1 million encounters, and it shouldn't have any performance impact apart from if you're going to have little things like this that spin around. You obviously are going to have performance impacted by 100 of these spinning around like that, you know. But a static map like this shouldn't have any issues scaling up to tens of thousands. But I'm not a game developer, I'm just some schmuck in his mother's basement. So, yeah, I don't really have a massive issue with this. I would prefer if it was open world, but anyway, missions is fine. Equipment, I've seen a nice variation in the weapons, enough to satisfy me, honestly. It's just the fact that you are limited to the amount of weapons that you are limited to. That is what I have an issue with. The talent tree is fine. you unlock way too few upgrades, as I've already stated over here with the weapons. You should be able to unlock them much quicker. But yeah, honestly, overall, other than that, I don't have any real issues. The music is mediocre. It really just is mediocre. The music can definitely be better, in my opinion. And then the game should also have generative intelligence voiceovers. It's not difficult to add. In my opinion, it's not difficult to get generative intelligence voiceovers these days, so I don't see a reason why the developer shouldn't. If the developer wants to hear some very, very good quality generative intelligence voiceovers, then they should just play World of Warcraft with that other mod, which I already stated. I can't remember what the name of the mod is, but just Google World of Warcraft quest voices or something like that, and I'm certain you will find the voices, and then I'm sure through doing a little bit of digging, you might even be able to find out what specific large learning model they used in order to get that high quality generative intelligence voiceovers, because it really is high quality. The orcs sound like orcs, the undead sound like undead. It just really is very, very good. So I'm sure there's a robot setting in there somewhere. I'm sure you will be able to make the generative intelligence voices sound like robots if you want to. Yeah, honestly, as I already said at the beginning, the game doesn't have a price currently. I just basically have to determine what I would pay for this game, and honestly, um, if the developer sorts out the issues that I already said, especially with regards to the massive, in my opinion, massive limitation on the amount of weapons that you can equip and the thrusters as well. If the developer sorts that out, then I would easily pay $20 for this game. Easily. But with the current state of the game, with the very, very slow progress that you make, and all of the other general smaller issues that I mentioned. As I said, this issue is the biggest issue that I have with the game. With all of that taken into consideration, I would still play the game just because I like these types of games. But I think this game will appeal to far less people just due to the fact of how slow it is. It is a very, very almost torturously slow progression that you make in this game. So that means it will appeal to a lot fewer people. So in the current iteration of this game, I would pay $10 for the game. I wouldn't feel bad paying $10 for the game. I would probably play the game until I have unlocked the first sector, which, judging by the amount of content that I still have left to do, is about probably another 10 hours. So I wouldn't have an issue paying $10 in order to actually make it over there to the boss, unlocking Sector 2, and then, I don't know. I would see how I feel after that. Currently, my enthusiasm for the game is not very big, mostly because I know it's going to be a slow, torturous, tedious, grueling slog to make it through here to the final boss fight. It would be much, 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 much better if I had just at least one additional weapon, you know? But I don't, and I will not have, due to the slow progression which the developer has chosen to implement. So $10, I would pay $10 for this game. And I think the average person would pay $10 for this game. I think the average person would enjoy this game less than what I have enjoyed this game, because I actually enjoy these games. I own like 10 of them, and I've finished a lot of them. Like Starcom Nexus, Drox Operative 2, Star Singularity, Star Valor, all of those games that I showed at the beginning. I really like these games, but I don't think the average person will enjoy this game as much as I do. So $10 I think would be a fair price for this game. But if the developer did everything that I said so far, honestly I would pay $20 for this game. Easily. I think the game would be very, very good if the game was open world, and well, not open world, but you know, the circle thing that I spoke about already, and just more variance, more power gain. The developer can also easily add an additional skill tree over here, one that perhaps increases the experience. You can have like a experience tree, like 5% more experience, 5% more loot, 5% more speed. I don't know if there's one that already adds speed. Yes, this one adds speed. So it can be something else. I don't know. 5% more fucking, I don't know, critical chance. I don't know if there is a critical chance one over here. Oh, there is. Oh, but that's only for pulse. I wonder if there's one for just random, like, general weapons. You know, like maybe 1% crit chance on all weapons. Something like that, you know. I just think that you can never have too much choice when it comes to character progression. I really do like the talent tree system that we saw in Astroloot. Astroloot has copied the passive system and the talent system from Path of Exile, and it's very well implemented in my opinion. Not perfectly, but it's very well implemented, and this developer could also implement a system such as that, because Astroloot is also a game from a solo developer, and this game is also from a solo developer. So if that solo developer can make such a fantastic talent tree, skill tree system, then this developer can absolutely do the same. I'm not saying that every game should have a talent tree as expansive as Path of Exile does, but it's enjoyable. It's very enjoyable. It's like not knowing where to go, like almost being confused as to where you should go next on a talent tree. That's a good thing. That is almost the scenario where you would say, no, daddy, please stop. You're giving me too many choices. That honestly is where Path of Exile goes. You have such a big fucking talent tree that you don't know where to go next. And the developer of Astroloot has almost achieved that. You almost feel that you're being railed with too many choices when it comes to the skill tree. But that's good. That's good. It's one of the biggest things that I like about Astroloot, and as I say, I would like to see that also in this game. Just so much choice that you almost feel intimidated by the amount of choice that you have and the amount of freedom that you have. As I said as well, with the navigation, just imagine if there were 10,000 little blocks over here, and you could zoom in, you could zoom out. You start on the left side of the world or of the galaxy. It's 10,000 encounters between you and your final objective. Just imagine the choice, how intimidating a world map like that would be. But it's a good form of intimidation. It's a good thing. And I hope the developer can consider doing something like that if their uh, game system, if the game engine would allow that to happen. I don't know. I'm just speculating, but I would really, really like to see that. There's another game I can show you guys very quickly if I can actually find that specific um, screenshot that I'm thinking about. Give me 1 second. So this right here is what I'm talking about. This is the map or a part of the map from Starcom Unknown Space. And this is like the game is open world. Right from the beginning, it's open world. And you can, let's say you start over here at the bottom left, you can go to the very top right from the beginning of the game. There's nothing that's stopping you from doing that except time. It literally only takes time, and you can go over there if you want to. This is a game that is great at um, giving you that sense of, wow, this place is fucking open world. This is an open world game. You can go in any direction you want right from the beginning. There's so many planets. This isn't even all of the planets. All of this darkness over here, over here, over here, over here is still needed to be explored. There's some maps over here that will actually show the full thing, but I don't want to show the full thing on purpose because it's a spoiler for this game. But literally all of these are teleportation places. So these big blue ones are teleportation places. All of these small orange ones are suns. There are suns with a bunch of planets around them, and it's still a space ARPG, exactly the same as what this game is. Exactly the same. So if we look at this one, not at this one, uh, you can see there's Star Valor, another fantastic game. Um, where is it? This one. And then we just look at a couple seconds of gameplay. You will see, like, it's literally this game. It's literally a space Diablo type game. The same as what um, this game is that we're playing right now. Except this one is open world. You can go where you want, when you want, at the speed that you want, and it's just really, really fantastic. But obviously, this game isn't created by a solo developer. It's created by a small team. There you can see the shipbuilding and all of that. So I would totally suggest that this developer go play Starcom Unknown Space, because it can only result in them. There you can see a view of the galaxy. It can only result in them making and designing a better, more expansive, more open-ended game, in my opinion. But yeah, I think I've waffled on enough today already. I really wasn't expecting to play this game for as long as I did, but as I always say, I play a game until I've made my mind up about the game. If that takes 30 minutes, then it takes 30 minutes. If it takes 7 hours, then it takes 7 hours. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much my opinion of the game. As I said, the game is developed by a solo developer. It will be released before the middle of this year into early access, apparently. And I hope that the developer uses the community feedback to improve the game, even though, as I always say with all of my reviews, I look at what the game is offering currently. If a game gets my recommendation, then it gets my recommendation based on what it gives currently, not on what it will give in the future. And I can currently, based on what the game is currently, recommend the game. So yeah, guys, as I said already at the beginning, thanks to the developer sending me a key through Indie Bros. Indie Bros are a really nice PR agency who have sent many codes to me in the past. And I will put a link to the Steam page in the description below. You can wishlist the game and then get the game if you want to when it comes out. And yeah, if you guys appreciate the reviews and the content, I hope I can give you guys some buyer's guide information, because that's really the point of these videos. They're not really at all to entertain you, they are more to inform you. So if you are informed, then your support on patreon.com/LFP would be very much appreciated. It allows me to purchase more games and to do more reviews for you guys. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. I will check this game out when the game fully releases. As I said, I do enjoy these games, so I will absolutely revisit this game when the game fully releases in the future.